Hello friends, myself Divya. I am working in Kerala Blockchain Academy. A very warm good morning to one and all. On behalf of Kerala Blockchain Academy and Kerala Digital University, I would like to welcome you all. As you are aware, we are conducting this program to commemorate our 75th Independence Day. As we are celebrating Azadi Ka Amrit Mahotsav, beside this one-day session, Kerala Blockchain Academy is offering a 50% discount on our certified Hyperledger Fabric Developer Program. And also, those who finishes the quiz that we will be providing at the end of the course with 100% accuracy will be offered the course free. That is, our certified Hyperledger Fabric Developer course will be provided to you in free if you are able to finish the course or if you are able to finish the quiz within the stipulated time with 100% accuracy. Okay, to get the accuracy, you have to listen to the class that we will be taking. Okay, if you are listening to the sessions carefully, you will be able to answer the questions that are in the quiz. Okay, hope it is clear. Here we are having two sessions. In the first session, myself Divya will be introducing you Hyperledger and Hyperledger Fabric, why it is gaining popularity, its architecture, components, all these things will be introduced by me. Okay, then in the second session that will start at 2 o'clock. Okay, you will be familiarized with chain code and an sample application will be demonstrated to you. Okay, at the end of the second session, you will be provided with the quiz. Okay, in the form of Google form. Okay, you have to attend the quiz, and if you are able to finish it within half an hour, the offer will be provided. That is, those who are out of those who are attending, we will be selecting the few top candidates, and they will get the course free of cost. Okay, hope it is clear. Okay. Oh, before discussing about Hyperledger, okay, hope all of you know what is a blockchain. Okay. I pardon. Is anybody asking anything? Okay. As you know, blockchain is a decentralized, distributed peer-to-peer digital ledger. Okay, if anybody, please mute yourself. If you are not muted, please mute yourself. Okay, what I was telling, blockchain is a decentralized, distributed, peer-to-peer digital ledger. Okay, so why do we need a decentralized, distributed, peer-to-peer ledger? Okay, the question here arises is why is there any need of such a ledger? Okay, hope you know what is a blockchain. In blockchain, how we are defining a blockchain? It is a decentralized. Okay, so we are emphasizing the words decentralized, distributed, and peer-to-peer. Okay, in this what the concept of decentralized space. Okay, we are not going into deep about decentralized or distributed. Just for introduction purpose, I am saying. Okay, there won't be any central authority. Okay, in case of decentralized. So blockchain technology tries to develop a ledger. Okay, that will be decentralized as well as distributed, and it will be available to all the participants of the network. So what I am asking, why do we need such a decentralized system? Okay, just think about the current system. Okay, speaking in general. Okay, this system means you can consider how our current system is working. Okay, you can consider the example of bank or how we are saving our records. Okay, how the records of the land or any records that we are maintaining. Okay, how it is maintained now. Does it have any limitation? Okay, so think about that. Then you will get the answer why we need a centralized, what is the problem with centralized system. Okay, the problem is that in centralized system, what we are having a single point of trust. Okay, so if something happens to centralized happen to a single point of trust, the entire system is compromised. Okay, the entire system is compromised. Okay, as you are aware, okay, hope most of you are aware what happened in 2008. Okay, the world faced with one of its post-economic crisis. Okay, we're not going into detail about all those things. Just for an introductory purpose, I'm saying, okay, there are many events that contributed to that. Okay, what was the aftermath? The people lost the trust in a centralized authority. Okay, many people deposited their money in banks, and at last, okay, they lost their money. Okay, many of the okay famous banks like Leckham Brother, then JP Morgan and Chase and Co become bankrupt, and they were not able to pay back to their investor. Many people lost their hard-earned money. Okay, thus that was the beginning, and people lost the trust in a centralized. Okay, I'm just giving you an example. People lost their trust in a centralized authority. Okay, at that time, Santoshi Nakamoto came with the concept of Bitcoin. Okay, formally that was the first application of blockchain. Okay, that is the official beginning. Okay, that where the of the blockchain technology. Okay, hope all of you are aware of all those things. Then what happened? Okay, in addition, in blockchain, what we are saying, it is decentralized. Okay, we said. Okay, then in addition, what is that? The blockchain is append only. Okay, what we told, it is a ledger, and the data in the ledger is append only. Okay, using cryptographic techniques that guarantees that once a transaction has been added to the ledger, it cannot be modified. Okay, in such a way, the blockchain technology is developed. Okay, just understand that. Okay, just understand that we are maintaining a ledger in a way that is immutable. Okay, that portion. Okay, so do you feel that it's a altogether it's a new technology? Do you think that blockchain is a new technology? Okay, can we say like that blockchain is just a new technology? It is evoked from the scratch. Okay, hope the answer is no. Okay, what blockchain is doing, it is making use of many of the existing technologies like cryptography, distributed computing, and it is a blend of many technology. Okay, and coming with a solution for many of the existing problems. Okay, like the tampering of records. Okay, if we are able to implement the blockchain properly in a legal system, okay, the legal evidences, all those things are modified. Okay, later on, that problems like that can be overcome. Okay, there are many scenarios, okay, or cases that many problems that can be overcome if blockchain, if we are able to implement the blockchain properly. Okay, this is what I told you. Just what is blockchain technology? Is a distributed ledger technology, consists of okay nodes and everything. Then blockchain is a decentralized, distributed, peer-to-peer digital ledger. Okay, so hope it is clear. If we are considering these different nodes, all the nodes will be having the same copy. If a change is made in a particular copy, but just understand that data, just think like a database. If the particular data we are making certain change, then it will be reflected on all other ledgers. Okay, with the consent of all the involved party only, we can make the updation in the ledger. Okay, then these are the features of the blockchain. Okay, what features we are saying? It is immutable, then tamper-proof, then we are able to trace back, enhance security and availability. Okay, as of now, what we told it is, we understood that it is a peer-to-peer network, the peer-to-peer network. But can we, if the information is available to all the participants in the network, or if anybody can join into that network, can we make use of it for a business applications? Okay, what I'm saying is just if we think blockchain as a technology, in that any participant, anybody can participate, then of course it is not suitable for many of the application that involves secure data or some secrets that the business doesn't want to share with others. So initially there was the concept of public blockchain. Okay, blockchain was developed as a public blockchain technology, but later on people understood that if it is the technology is good by itself, it is having many properties like immutable, then tamper proof, many things are there. Okay, it is happened only. But if we are using as it is, it cannot be. We can't make use of the properties that it is providing. So okay, so what is that? It is not it is a business for it is not suitable for business applications. Okay, the problem is that when the data, if it is available to everywhere in the blockchain network, okay, it will not be suitable for business. Okay, in business means many information will be there. Okay, business involves many competitors. Okay, for example, a product will be sold to different prices to different retailers. Okay, if we are considering the supply chain. Okay, so so it is not suitable that all the information are shared to all the participants. So the concept of private blockchain involved. Okay, here what we are today, we are dealing with the Hyperledger fabric. Okay, our Hyperledger fabric is a permissioned blockchain. Okay, so what we understand, if it is used as it is, okay, if we are going with the how it was developed, it was a public blockchain, so it cannot be it cannot be used for many of the applications. So the concept of private blockchain evoked. Okay, we can see the difference between the public and private blockchain. Before that, let's see one of the wonderful case study by Walmart. Okay, let's go through the one of the case studies by Walmart. Okay, let's try to understand what Walmart has implemented in their food chain to bring the transparency. Okay. Okay, just imagine of the food chain supply system. Okay, we are just going to the store and buying a commodity. Okay, it has traveled many places and reaching the store. So what is the problem that it is traveled many places and reached the shop means? Okay, just consider the example. Okay, if somebody buys a particular vegetable or a particular product, okay, and due to that, if somebody is facing some sickness, okay, if a disease outbreak happens, okay, so if we are able to trace that, okay, from by eating this particular commodity, okay, just take the example of a banana or something. If we can say that by eating this particular banana and this is coming from this particular farm, okay, so we can discard that product from the farm for a particular period of time. Okay, then it will help to save the livelihood of many farmers. So what is happening if somebody some we get some report in the media that by eating banana people is falling sick means people will stop using banana totally. Okay, so such things can be avoided. Okay, we will be able to trace, okay, from where this bananas has from which farm it is coming, what is the problem. So Walmart here in this particular use case, Walmart has implemented something like this. Okay, they are able to trace their food product in a better manner. Okay, I will share the link. Okay, if you want to go through the document, it is available in the Hyperledger official website. You can go through the document. Here the food traceability. Okay, they are able to trace the origin of the food. Okay, if we are having a commodity, they are able to trace from where it is coming, who is producing, all those things. Okay, the important lies in the fact that when some problem arises, okay, if we are able to trace it correctly, so they will be able to know. Okay, but usually what happens, okay, before starting this blockchain, Walmart tried to trace some particular product. Okay, it took them nearly 6 days. Okay, but using the blockchain, they are able to do it you see, you can in a 2.2 seconds. Okay, they try to trace mangoes in a US store, but it took them 7 days. But if they are implementing in blockchain, they are able to trace the product in 2.2 seconds. Okay, just in fraction of seconds they are getting the information, okay, about the products. Okay, they have implemented this for many of their products. They started with the mangoes and tracing pork from Chinese to China, but now it is they are tracing many of their products. Okay, like this, many implementations are there. Okay, I'm sharing the link. Okay, this is our first case study. Okay. Okay, now let's try to understand the difference between public and the private blockchain. Okay, many of you might be familiar with the Bitcoin technologies and all. Okay, all those are public blockchain. Okay, and another thing is that okay, we can't just public and private means some some technologies are suitable for certain application like this. Bitcoin and all we can implement in public blockchain. Okay, in private blockchain, just some application that requires some privacy. Okay, all those things. Okay, let's see the difference between the public and the private blockchain. Okay, what the private public blockchain says, okay, it is open to anyone. That is, anyone can participate. Okay, there is an anonymity in the system and anyone can participate. Okay, in case of private blockchain, okay, certain permissions. Okay, the participants who are participating will be known, and there will be some methods for providing the certification. Okay, and restriction will be there. Okay, so those who are participating in the network will be provided with the certificates. Okay, in Fabric, we are having Fabric CO and Cryptogen tools to certify the participants. Then only they are allowed to have the access to the particular blockchain. Okay, then in case of public, each node will have equal privilege. Okay, that is public blockchain is developed initially. Okay, that is truly peer-to-peer. Okay, all the nodes are having equal privilege. Okay, but in case of private blockchain, okay, certain nodes are assigned with certain particular jobs. Okay, certain types of nodes can perform certain work, certain types of works. What I meant, you will be clear when we are going into other sessions of this other part of this session. Okay, there will be different nodes. Okay, just we are having endorsing peer, then committing peer, like this different nodes will be there. So different nodes can perform the different tasks. Okay, so block formation, that work is distributed in a private blockchain. Then here we are able to, here public blockchain, the transaction per second is low. Okay, here while in case of private blockchain, the transaction per second, okay, how many transaction can be performed in a second is we are able to achieve good transaction per second in private blockchain. Okay, it is as good as traditional databases. Okay, here transaction cost is high. Okay, transaction to perform a transaction is public blockchain, some transaction fees are involved, so transaction cost is high. Okay, here comparatively, that is in private, comparatively there is no transaction cost. Okay, the just for why we are having private blockchain for a supply chain means only known and entities will be there. Okay, organization one, organization two, like that, and they will be maintaining the particular network. So transaction cost is comparatively very low. Okay, here, okay, uses the consensus. Okay, since blockchain is a decentralized one. Okay, so to do any transaction, we need to reach a consensus. Okay, consensus is nothing but reaching an agreement. So here, in case of public blockchain, algorithms like proof of work, proof of stake are used. Okay, here we are having a proof of Byzantine fault tolerance, proof of elapsed time, raft, all these consensus can be used in private blockchain. In Hyperledger Fabric, we are particularly using raft algorithm. Okay, raft consensus is used in case of private blockchain. In public blockchain, okay, the trust among the members. Okay, we are the trust among the members is not required in case of public blockchain. Okay, but in case of private, members will be certified. That is, in members inside the network need to trust each other. Some element of trust will be there. The only non-members are allowed. Thus, they are able to maintain a trust among the members.
Sorry, can you please explain what is raft is all about? What exactly that?
Raft is a consensus algorithm. Okay, consensus in the sense, okay, in blockchain, what we are doing in blockchain, we need to update and ledger. Okay, so to update a ledger means a block is created. Okay, how the block has to be created, for that an algorithm will be there. Okay, in centralized means we are having a centralized authority and they will be doing, but in decentralized, some way has to be reach an agreement about how the data has to be updated. For that purpose, we are using the raft algorithm. Okay, raft is an leader follower based algorithm. That is, number of nodes will be there. Out of that, one of the node will be selected as the leader. Okay, the leader follower algorithm.
Okay, and what exactly is there any percentage voting would be conducted like that, where how much people would be voting as per suppose minimal 51% we are mentioning, right? Is it something similar to that, or it might vary for this algorithm?
Actually, we need 2n plus 1 number of votes from that cluster.
Okay,
to become a leader.
Okay. Okay. And what happens if suppose the leader node fails as such?
Then election started again.
Okay.
There will be an election for choosing leader.
Okay.
So suppose if fails to choose a leader, then election start again.
Okay. Do we have any abbreviation for raft, or is it only called as raft itself?
Yes, it is raft.
Okay.
Representational state machine. We can say like that also.
Okay, fine. All right. Thanks.
Okay, thank you. Okay, then in case of public blockchain, energy consumption is very high since it involves the mining. Okay, to reach a consensus, here we will be mining and solving of cryptographic puzzles are involved. So in case of public blockchain, the energy consumption, okay, hope you have heard that the computing machines are located in cool places. Okay, since more energy is consumed to cool those machines, additional AC power and all those things are required. So what we can understand, energy consumption in public blockchain is higher, but whereas in private, energy consumption is low. Okay, just I have given the slide to just make the difference between the public and the private blockchain. Okay, hope it is clear. If you have any doubts, you can ask. Okay, if anybody is having any doubt, you can ask. Okay, we are moving on to Hyperledger. Before that, just I'm giving why we are Hyperledger. What is Hyperledger Fabric? Hyperledger Fabric is a permission network. Why we need that? Okay, to get an idea about that, just I have introduced this. Okay, we can't use the public blockchain as it is for many of the applications. Okay, so it is not feasible in many terms. So just made the clear difference between the public and the private blockchain. Okay, hope it is clear. Else you can ask any if you have any doubts, you can ask me.
So just one query alone. So mostly in enterprise, we use only private blockchain, not public under any cost, as it.
Right.
Okay.
Okay, these are the different application areas where just I have put the general application areas where blockchain can be implemented. Okay, in many of the areas blockchain has been implemented. Okay, just understand that we are in the beginning stage of this technology. Okay, many works will be taking place in future. So many additional technologies or many new things will be added. So there is a vast uh, scope in this area. That is, many work will be going on. Okay, just we can understand what benefits it's having. So I have put it out the general application area. Okay, you can see in banking where it can be used. Okay, just you can think of these areas where it can be used. Then banking, government, real estate, education, all these areas are having many good applications. Okay, in government means if it is implemented properly, okay, that will increase the transparency. Okay, at what are the works going on. Okay, all those things, if we are implementing in blockchain, okay, then we can know clearly, okay, what are the things going on. Just all those things can be known to even people can also know about that. Okay, now if we are requesting for information, it is taking lot of time. Okay, but if it is implemented in blockchain, we can get the information also in a proper way. Okay, in real estate, we are familiar, we know some situation like in land registration and all, many people are facing many hurdles. Okay, since we don't have a proper record system. Okay, so if it is implemented in blockchain, we can trace back. Okay, to the land belong to which person at present, the land is with whom, like that, all those things. But now if we are trying to trace the record about our land, it is taking much more time, and sometimes we end with the problem that a particular land is having multiple owners. Okay, many situations are there. Okay, might be in real time also, some of you might have faced situations like that. Okay, in education, then automobile, entertainment, legal, healthcare. Okay, healthcare and all, we understand that if we go to different hospitals, we need to register again and again all our documents. We are registering again, doing the tests again, all those things are happening. Okay, if there is a proper record keeping system, these things can be overcome. Okay, then in legal also, many disputes can be settled. Okay, then charities, then insurance, energy. Okay, just general application, you can think about that and explore more about that. Okay, then blockchain in business. Okay, let's before discussing blockchain in business, let's go through one more case study. That was okay, let's see that. Okay, this was by Chainyard and IBM to reduce new vendor risk and cut onboarding from 60 to 3 days with Hyperledger. Okay, I will tell what is happening. Okay, in existing system. Okay, just if we are talking about a company or an organization. Okay, if a company, we are saying the particular company is producing something. Okay, if we consider, okay, just the manufacturing company is manufacturing computer or something, that doesn't mean that it is having all the parts. Okay, it will be requiring raw material. Okay, chips will be there, transistors, and many things will be involved. That means they need to get the things from many other vendors or suppliers. Okay, they need to get the things from many suppliers. Okay, in traditional system, what is happening, if a new supplier wants to supply something to an organization. Okay, in existing supplier means the company knows about the existing supplier. Okay, but if a new supplier comes to the scene, they need to register and it takes many days. Okay, just consider we are manufacturing uh, just a transistor or something. Okay, so if a particular company is manufacturing transistor, they have to approach the buyer that we want to sell these things, and they have to prove themselves. Then many verification process will be taking on. Okay, it takes around 60 days. Okay, onboarding it takes around 60 days. Okay, more than a month definitely it is taking. So it is difficult on part of the suppliers. So if the supplier is provided with a proper identity, okay, this is the supplier and this is a genuine person, they can show the identity to the buyers. Okay, no need for the re-verification. So IBM and Chainerd were able to develop a system in which they were able to reduce the onboarding from 60 to 30 days. Okay, just imagine, it usually used to take 30 in companies like IBM, they are having many suppliers also. Okay, in case of onboarding of new supplier, it used to take around 60 days, but by making use of blockchain technology, okay, what they are doing, they are able to reduce the time to 3 days. Okay, the suppliers will be provided with the supplier will be provided with the digital identity to prove themselves. So so whenever they are approaching new buyers, okay, they can show their identity. Okay, the platform will make the life of both the supplier and buyers both the simpler for both supplier and buyer, and create a massive saving for the chief procurement officer. Okay, I will share the link.
Was this network created using Hyperledger Fabric?
Yes, this is created using Hyperledger Fabric. Okay, the case studies I'm mentioning here is by Hyperledger Fabric itself. Okay, this is available in the website also, the Hyperledger Fabric case studies. You can search like that, and you can get that from there also. It is implemented in Hyperledger Fabric. Okay, then okay, if we are implementing a blockchain for a business, okay, how it should be. Okay, since it is a business, so participant, first thing what we have to do is participant must be identified. Okay, then the network should be permissioned. Okay, then it should have high transaction throughput performance. Okay, just we are we are trying to check how many how much quantity of some commodity is left. Okay, it should not take time to give us the response. Okay, then low latency. Okay, we are submitting a request, and in low latency should be there. Okay, we are giving a request, and at what time we are getting the response. Okay, how quickly we should get the response. Okay, that is the latency. The latency should be low. Okay, then privacy and confidentiality of the business should be maintained. Okay, so what we can understand, if we are if we are going for an blockchain for a network, that should have these features. Okay, then we can check whether our Hyperledger Fabric is having all those features. Okay, privacy and confidentiality of the business should be maintained. That is our last point. Okay, in a business, as I am mentioning from the beginning, okay, the business will be having certain secrets. Okay, if we are just imagine many organizations are involved in a business. Sometimes the fact maybe there between the organization, if we are saying 5 organizations, the organization 1 and 2 want to keep certain data secret, organization 2 and 3 want to maintain certain data secret. Okay, situation like this may also be happening. So our Hyperledger Fabric is having such facilities also. Okay, then before anything else, if you have any doubts, please ask. Okay, then let's before moving to Hyperledger, just see what is a Hyperledger. Okay, Hyperledger is an open source initiative by Linux Foundation. Okay, we all are familiar with the Linux Foundation. Okay, right? The concept of open source software was first initially formulated by the Richard Stallman. Hope you have heard about Richard Stallman. Okay, he is known as the father of open source software. Okay, actually in 1983, Richard Stallman launched the JNU project to write a complete operating system free from constraints or on use on its source code. Okay, actually Richard Stallman was motivated to do this with initially he had a problem with a printer. Okay, the printer was not working properly, so he thought about that the source code or the source code that is making the systems work should be available free. Okay, that thought initiated him for the open source nature of the softwares. Okay, then we are aware about the Linux Foundation. So I think I need not to say about the Linux Foundation. Okay, it's a non-profit technology consortium and it was founded in 2000. Okay, so our Hyperledger is an initiative by the Linux Foundation. Okay, it's a cross-industrial collaboration effort to support blockchain-based distributed ledger. Okay, Hyperledger is supporting. Okay, it is not a single project or something. Okay, it is having many projects. Okay, if you visit this particular site, you will get an insight about what are the projects going on. Okay, many big companies like IBM, then many companies are contributing to that. Okay, many they are developing their their products and contributing to the Hyperledger, so that other developers, okay, like whom you are listening, you can make use of those projects. Okay, these projects are available free, and you can make use of that and make updations. Okay, so just what I'm saying here is this is there's a Hyperledger is open source and it is supported by Linux Foundation. So if you want to develop further, you can make use of that. Hyperledger itself is providing us with many source codes and everything. We can study that and make ourselves more accurate to the technology. Okay, these are the various distributed ledgers that are available in Hyperledger. You can see Hyperledger Besu is there, then Burrow, Hyperledger Burrow. Okay, Hyperledger Fabric is there, Hyperledger Indie is there, Iroha is there, then Sawtooth. Okay, at present, we can see many projects are going on the Hyperledger Fabric. That's due to the privacy features and all that Hyperledger Fabric is providing. Okay, these are the libraries that will support this ledgers. Then these are the tools. There you can see Avalon, Caliper, Cello, Explorer. Okay, then if you see Caliper, okay, and Explorer, these tools are helping us to Caliper will be helping you to measure the network. Okay, if you are in a, just consider in a Hyperledger you have developed an project and you want to know about that performance, you can use the tool Caliper. Okay, like that Explorer helps you to what we are saying in Hyperledger. We are not Hyperledger, in blockchain we are storing the data in blocks. Okay, this is just a visualization tool. You will help you to visualize the blocks and everything. Okay, this shows and the projects that are going on. Just if you visit this site, you can get know more about that projects that are going on. Okay, Hyperledger Foundation is a non-profit organization like the Linux Foundation that brings together all the necessary resources and infrastructures, okay, to make an ecosystem, okay, for the open source software blockchain projects. Okay, it is providing how Hyperledger Foundation is providing an ecosystem, okay, for the development of open source blockchain projects. Okay, it aims to it also aims to educate the public about the opportunity. Okay, then provide an open community for the blockchain development and technical support. Okay, then it is acting as an organization, okay, to collaborate the development of Hyperledger. Then what I told, with the many projects are there, so no, we can study that and make the improvement that we want to, and we can apply to our particular applications. Okay, now we are moving on to Hyperledger Fabric. Okay, up to now, this hope it is clear. Now only we are entering Hyperledger Fabric. Okay. Okay, if you have any doubt, you can ask me. Okay, I hope you remember what I told in a business, what we need to achieve certain, in a business, we need the network to be permission, then the privacy and confidentiality should be there. This which we can think of a business and we understand that we need all those things. Okay. Now let's see. Okay, these are the features of Hyperledger Fabric. Okay, it is a permissioned blockchain network. Okay, then permission means to be part of this blockchain, certain certificates has to be obtained. Okay, then only an organization can be part of that particular blockchain. Okay, smart contracts can be written in standard programming languages. Okay, just no need to study any new language. Okay, Node.js, Java, all these languages are already known. Okay, but in case of you think about the public blockchain, we have to in Ethereum and Solidity has to be learned. Okay, may not be very much difficult to learn it, but in Hyperledger it is providing an additional feature that we need not feature, it's a benefit that no need to go for a new language. Okay, here cryptocurrency, mining, all those things are not needed in Fabric. Okay, then privacy and confidentiality of the transaction are maintained, offer the ability to create channel. Okay. When I talked about the blockchain in business, we listed these features, and we understand that these features are matching with the features that Hyperledger Fabric is providing. Okay, so we can understand that it is good for a business application. Okay, hope it up to now it is clear. Okay. The last point what I have written, it offers the ability to create channels. Okay, so before that, privacy and confidentiality transaction is there. Okay, so I was explaining initially, I was telling that, okay, what we have, if the organization want to have private communication among themselves, it is also possible. Okay, that is the ability to create. Okay, the separate channels can be created. Okay, let's just briefly understand what a channel is. Okay, in a blockchain, when we are just here, you can see the example. MVD here represent motor vehicle department, then this is the manufacturer, then this is the this is the dealer. Okay, manufacturer, dealer, and the MVD, motor vehicle department. Okay, in our example that you will see, we are using this entities, this entity. So I'm taking the example of this particular organization. So to communicate, they need to have a channel. First, for a communication among this, the channels will be created. Okay, so what we can understand, okay, channel is a communication pathway between members of the Hyperledger Fabric network. Okay, each transaction on the Hyperledger Fabric network occurs on the channel. Okay, so channel enables communication between all the members. Okay, just we will discuss about that. Okay, now if you are saying MVD means it is an organization, but under that it will be having number of PAs. Okay, PAs means just take it as I will be telling about that. Just if you are considering a system, it is a system that will hold the ledger. So each organization can have number of PAs. Okay, to communicate among them, we are having a communication pathway. Okay, that we are referring as the channel. Okay, then multiple channel can be created. Okay, with the same or the different participant. Just consider here we are having manufacturer and dealer. Okay, if manufacturer and dealer want to communicate among themselves, they will be creating another channel. Okay, if MVD and manufacturer want to communicate, they can create their own channel. Okay, then each channel will be maintaining their own rules and they can have their own ledger. Okay. If you have any doubt, please ask. As of now, just understand that we are having 3 organizations: manufacturer, dealer, and the motor vehicle department, and we are having a single channel. We have named it as auto channel. So manufacturer will be having a ledger. Okay, in that manufacturer is having a ledger. Okay, in that consider the information about the car and everything is there. Okay, the same thing will be available with the dealer also. Okay, the same copy will be available with the MVD also, since they are on the same channel. Okay, they are on the same channel, so same ledger will be available with all the involved parties. Okay, here I have tried to show the concept of multiple channel. Okay, create the private channel. Okay, so what we told, Hyperledger Fabric is providing privacy and confidentiality that is achieved by way of creating channel, and there is another concept of private data collection. Okay, just by way of these two methods, we are able to achieve the privacy and confidentiality among the participants. Okay, here what I have shown. Okay, ABC. Okay, like the previous example, only 3 organization is involved. So it is a consortium. So A and B want to make some communication, so they can have a private channel. So according to this scenario, what I have shown, A will be having 2 ledgers. Okay, the first ledger will be common to all those who are present in the consortium. Okay, and another ledger A is maintaining, that is between A and B. Okay, so A and C will be having 2 ledger. Okay, so A is having a ledger that is common to all those who are involved, and C is having the ledger 2 ledger. Okay, that is between A and C and between all the participants. Okay, hope it is clear. Okay, if you have any doubt, please ask. Otherwise, I will move to the components of Hyperledger Fabric. Okay, next let's see the components of Hyperledger Fabric. Okay, these are the main components of Hyperledger Fabric. Okay, if you are considering the architecture of an Hyperledger, these are the main components that will be involved. Okay, as I told in the as I told in the initial, as I told you earlier, what we have, we need to have a permission to be part of the network. So, and certificate authority will be there. Okay, so in Hyperledger Fabric, tools like Cryptogen, Fabric CA, okay, certifying authorities are available that will be providing with the digital certificates to the participating entities. Then we have peers, then ledger, then smart contract, then orderer. Okay, let's see it one by one. Okay, now let's see what is a certificate authority. Okay, what we can say, this an okay, I initially told you have to listen to the session carefully, then you will get the answers for the quiz that will be conducted. Okay, certificate authority. Okay, what is its task? It is providing the certificates to the participants. Okay, certificate authority is a service for issuing or certificate of authenticated participants. Okay, then it will be it provides features such as it will register the identity, issue enrollment certificate renewal. All those things will be done by the certificate authority. Okay, then certificate authority generates the certificate that represents the identities of the identities of the participants. The certificate authority issues the different types of certificates are there. Okay, just here I have root certificate is there, then enrollment certificate is there. Okay, root certificate for the members of the members of this particular consortium. Okay, then enrollment certificate means if there are some authorized user, they will also be provided with an enrollment certificate. Okay. Or they will be provided with enrollment certificate. Okay, certificates are actually digitally signed by the certifying authority. Okay, just understand that to be part of a Hyperledger Fabric network, that is to be part of a private network, some permission is needed. This permission is provided by way of certificate authority. And in Hyperledger Fabric, we are having two tools like Cryptogen Fabric CA to provide these certificates. Okay, then let's see what is peer. Okay. Okay, what we can say a peer. Okay, peer means we can say it is a node. Okay, a network entity. Okay, here in case of Fabric, what we can say, it will be maintaining the ledger and runs the chain code. Okay, chain code here programs only. Okay, programs in Hyperledger Fabric we are referring as chain code. Chain code containers in order to perform the particular task. Okay, and transaction happened, that means we need to update in the ledger. Okay, who will be maintaining the ledger? The peer of the organization. Okay, in the previous example we saw that MBD is there, means MBD will be maintaining certain peer. Okay, so the peers will be having the copy of the ledger. So same copy is maintained with all the peers in the consortium. I hope it is clear. Just don't think that if it is an organization that is having only one peer, it can have many number of peers depending upon the organization. Okay, then peer manages the ledger. Okay, what I told, peer manages the ledger, and in ledger what we are having, two states are there. Okay, that is world state and the transaction log. Actually, this transaction log is referred as the blockchain. Okay, this world state represents the current value of the asset. Okay, current value, what value we are having at present is represented in the world state. Okay, just if we are saying an asset, just consider the asset as a car. Okay, so what is the current status of the car? Okay, with whom the car is available now? Is it with the manufacturer? Okay, is it with the dealer? These things are stored in the world state. Okay, the world state, you can just consider at a particular time it was with the manufacturer, now it is with the dealer, means the world state has changed, and that information will be recorded in the blockchain. Okay, I hope it is clear. I have taken a simple example. Just I'm saying the status of the car, where it is ownership of the car. Okay, you can think of its condition also. Okay, if it is a food product, okay, we can think about its condition, whether it is fresh or some information we want to add, that can be added. Okay, so if we are considering a food product, initially it was with farmer. Okay, then it is with the supplier. Okay, the mango when it was with the farmer, its color was green. Okay, it was not ripe, and like that we can add the information. Okay, when it reached the shop, okay, where it is where it will be sold. Okay, what is the status? Okay, if its condition is, so if it is rotten, we can discard the product. Okay, like this information can be added. So just understand that world state is having the current situation. Okay, the current situation, current status of the asset, and that will be added to the blockchain. Okay, then new world state will be there. Okay, blockchain records all the changes that have resulted in the current state. Okay, hope it is clear.
Sorry, just a minute.
Yeah.
Can you go back to that page? Okay, so world state is the the current value, and the blockchain is the new thing which is going to write it out, right?
No, blockchain contains the current value, and the world state contains the current value. Okay, world state. Okay, the world state contains the current value. After when some changes is happening, new world state will be there. Okay, so that old information will be recorded in the blockchain.
Okay.
Hope it is clear. Okay, hope it is clear.
Okay.
Okay, now let's see what are the different types of peers that are involved in a blockchain. In a blockchain, in the sense, in the private blockchain, Hyperledger Fabric. Okay, what are the peers involved? Okay, the in a public blockchain, what I told is all the peers are having equal responsibility. But in case of Hyperledger Fabric, it is its architecture is such that in some different types of peers are involved and different peers are given different responsibility. Okay, here we can see we are having committing peer, endorsing peer, ordering nodes. Okay, that will be set of nodes. Just concentrate about endorsing peer and the committing peer. Okay, peer, we are generally saying there are two types of peer, that is endorser and the committer. Okay, endorser and the committer. Now let's see what is the task of the committer and the endorser. Okay, endorser peer. Okay, actually the endorser peer will not be adding anything to the transaction. Its work is to verify. Okay, its work is to verify whether the transaction is valid, whether the organization who is initiating the transaction is valid. All these things will be done by the endorsing peer. Okay, it checks the client signature. Okay, I will be coming to the endorsing peer again. When you see with the help of a diagram, it will be much more understanding. First, a transaction proposal will be coming, then it reaches the endorsing peer. Okay, then the task of the endorsing peer is to check the client's signature. Okay, then it runs the chain code to get the read write set. That is, it will be updating it will be performing the transaction and it will be it will generate the result. Okay, but at that time it is not writing anything into the ledger. Okay, then after performing all these things, then it is sent then it will send the first. What is happening from the client, it is getting a transaction proposal. So the endorser peer is verifying the transaction proposal and executing the chain code. Then the response is sent back to the client. Okay, just as of now, understand the endorsing peer is endorses the transaction, that is verifies the transaction and executes the chain code and gives the response back to the client. Okay, it must hold the chain code. Okay, chain code means our program must be present in the endorsing peer. Okay, specialized peer also endorses the transaction by receiving the transaction proposal and respond by granting or denying the endorsement. Must hold the transaction. Okay, if it is not clear, you can ask, or else in the coming part we will be again going through the endorsing peer. Okay, then let's see what is committing peer. Okay, the task of the committing peer, as the name indicates, it's commits the blocks that is formed into the ledger. Okay, maintains the ledger and state, commits transaction. Okay, it is not necessary that committing peer should hold the transaction. Okay, I will show the architecture, then only the peer part will be clear. Okay, then we are having a ordering nodes. Okay, that ordering means we are considering it as a service. Okay, there will be number of nodes, and in the ordering nodes, actually the blocks are formed. Okay, here the ordering node, no need to hold that smart contract. Okay, just from the name, just understand that ordering peer orders the transaction and forms the blocks, and it gives it to the committing peer, and it is the task of the committing peer to update the ledger. Okay, just please have a just have an understanding that first the transaction will be reaching the endorsing peer. Endorsing peer will be doing its validation, checking the transaction where it is coming from, the valid entity. All those things will be done by the endorsing peer. Then it goes to client itself, then it reaches the ordering service, then it given to committing peer. Okay, just in the transaction flow it is explained. Okay, beside this peers, we are also having some other peer like anchor peer and leader peer. Okay, hope you are listening. If you are listening properly, you can get the answers for the quiz. Okay, anchor peer, what anchor peer is doing, anchor peer is used to do perform cross organization communication. Okay, just what in our example, what we are having manufacturer, then MVD manufacturer, motor vehicle department, then dealer. Okay, all this what I told, all this organization can have number of PAs. Then how the communication will take place? Can all the peer communicate among themselves? Okay, that is not possible. So if we are considering manufacturer, okay, they will be having an anchor peer. This anchor peer will communicate with the anchor peer of dealer. Okay, so communication between the organization are taking place with the help of anchor peer. Okay, just different PS of an organization, P1, P2, P3, P4. Okay, then among them, one of it is acting as the anchor peer. Okay, hope it is clear.
Sorry, what is the difference between how it is we can able to see it's an endorsing pair or anchor pair? How do you differentiate it as such?
Okay, you mean how it will be known?
Yeah. What exactly? Because see, why how do you say that? Okay, this endorsing pair don't communicate with the intercommunication, or how we can able to come to know, and also why we require separate this one, like endorsing pair can also be able to can able to do the communication, right? Why we require a separate anchor pair and endorsing pair?
Actually, you see here endorsing pair is there. Endorsing pair will be can act as the committing pair also. Okay, all the committing peer means all the peers need to maintain their ledger. So all the peers will be committing peer, but endorsing peer we are assigning just in case of in case of private communication and all, some representation of the peers are required. That is all the here we are able to maintain the efficiency of the fabric as a whole. Okay, some peers are doing the endorsing part, at the same time some other peers are able to do the ordering part. Ordering means formation of block. So the efficiency of the fabric as a whole is are increased by way of assigning different tasks. It is increasing the modularity of the architecture by assigning different tasks to different PAs. You see, this ordering service means it is a plug. We are using a pluggable consensus. Okay, so we are able to increase at a particular time. Some nodes will be doing endorsing, and some other nodes are able to do the ordering process. Is it clear with you?
Okay.
I had a doubt. If the anchor peer of one organization is talking to anchor peer of second organization, so it is communicating using channels, right?
Yes.
And are they using chain code for that?
Yes, chain code will be
Okay.
okay, that will be set in the network level. Okay, you see the peers, how the peers are behaving, all these things are set in the network level. Okay, the properties and all those things are assigned in the network level. While we are setting up the network, they will be assigned with the properties. Okay, this particular peer can communicate, and the configuration files will be set according to that at the time when the network is set up. Okay, hope it is clear. Then we are having another type of peer called the leader peer. Leader peer sends the transaction received from the orderer to other committing peers in the channel. Okay, just okay, this leader peer also you will clear when I am showing the architecture. Leader peer, what it is doing, it is receiving the blocks and it is distributing to all other peers in this particular consortium. Okay, and what I told, all the peers need to maintain the copy of the ledger. Okay, so endorsing peer is also acting as the committing peer. Okay, endorsing peer also need to hold the ledger. So leader peer is receiving the block from the ordering service. Okay, once the ordering service is over, blocks are formed. That blocks are received by the leader peer. Okay, leader peer sends the transaction received from the orderer to other committing peer. Okay, hope it is clear. Just understand that ordering peer forms the blocks. Okay, ordering service. Okay, there the blocks will be formed depending upon transaction or number of transaction. If we are receiving the certain number of transaction, we can say we can form the block, or we can say block size. Depending upon that, blocks will be formed, and these blocks are received by the leader peer. Okay, the leader peer is giving it to other peers in the network. Okay, other peers will be receiving from the receiving the blocks from the leader peer. Okay, now let's see what is a fabric ledger. Okay, ledger, what we can say, ledger is the main thing. Okay, heart of an blockchain. Okay, we are always talking about the ledger. So what we are starting from the we are giving the blockchain is basically based on the ledger, how it is maintained. Okay, ledger is a sequence tamper proof. Okay, tamper resistant record of all the state. Okay, so we are maintaining what I showed here. What we have, a ledger is consisting of the world state and the blockchain. Okay, so we need to maintain the ledger. So okay, ledger is a sequence tamper resistant record of all the transactions that is happening in the blockchain. Okay, ledger, just understand that it keeps record of all the transaction that is taking place. Then in fabric, what we are having, each peer will be maintaining the ledger. Okay, and as mentioned earlier, the ledger is having the world state and the blockchain. So if we are having separate channels, then the members of the channels have to maintain their separate ledger. Then by default, the world state is either will be in level DB. Okay, by default, the world state is in level DB. Okay, so level DB is just a simple key value store. So if you want, you can change it to coach DB also. Okay, Fabric provides option to change the database from the level DB to coach DB also. By default, we are storing the world state in the level DB. Then what we have programs, okay, referring to a smart contracts that decides what has to be done. Programming logics will be there in the smart contract. Okay, hope it is clear. Okay, this diagrammatically represents what ledger is. Okay, ledger, as mentioned earlier, it consists of world state and blockchain. This blockchain determines the world state. We can say like that also. Just present value will be there in the world state. Then what results in the world state? Okay, some transaction that is resulting to the world state. We can represent like this. And let's see what is a smart contract. Okay, smart contract defines the transaction logic. Okay, smart contract is defined within a chain code. Okay, why we are using the word in Fabric? We are generally defining the word chain code. Okay, chain code can consist of more than one smart contract. Okay, just understand that for a particular purpose, just consider to give an order to the manufacturer. We are writing some programs. Okay, that programs we are referring as the smart contract. Okay, this model of car I want, all those things will be written. Chain code you will be shown in the afternoon session. So that is referred as the smart contract. So if we are having more than one chain contract, smart contract, we can package it into a single chain code, so that when we are deploying it onto the network, onto all the peers, it can be deployed together. Okay, here you can see vehicle chain contract. It is having car contract, boat contract, truck contract. Okay, just an example. Related smart contracts can be grouped together to form the chain code. Chain code, insurance chain code. Okay, policy, liability, syndication. Okay, scrutinization contract. Okay, just similar can be grouped into a chain code. Okay, when we are deploying, when we are giving it to the nodes, all the nodes will be getting it together. When a chain code is deployed, all the smart contracts within it are made available to the application. Okay, hope it is clear. Okay, next is the ordering service. Okay, ordering, as mentioned earlier, ordering service is provided is an service of packaging transaction into blocks. Okay, we need to, we are talking about the blockchain and we need to update the ledger in the sense we are forming new blocks and adding it. Okay, and all the blocks are having interconnection. Okay, that is the concept of blockchain. Okay, by way of hashing, we are providing interconnection with all the blocks. The work of forming the blocks is assigned to a particular set of nodes in Hyperledger Fabric, and that is referred here as ordering service. Okay, different application will be giving the nodes to the ordering service. Okay, arrange this. The task of the ordering service is to arrange the transaction into blocks, and these blocks will be handed over to the leader peer, and the leader peer will be giving it to all other peers in the blockchain to commit it into their ledger. Okay, these blocks will be become the blocks of the blockchain. Okay, consensus. We talked about it in the first slide when I was differentiating between the private and the public blockchain. Just in case of decentralized system, consensus plays a significant role. Okay, not only in case of a blockchain, any decentralized system, in any distributed decentralized system, blockchain plays a consensus plays a significant role. Okay, now what is consensus? Just a way of reaching an agreement, and it is the integral part of the decentralized distributed systems. Okay, participant may or may not trust each other. Okay, just we need not to know in a way that the trust is achieved by the consensus. Okay, how the why we need a consensus? It means in a distributed system, okay, who will act as the centralized authority? So it is the way of reaching an agreement. Okay, all the blockchains, all the ledgers should be synchronized, isn't it? Okay, we cannot maintain different ledgers with different entities. So we need to have a way of synchronizing. Okay, for that purpose, we are reaching an agreement. For that consensus, we are using the mechanism of consensus. Okay, raft is not an algorithm that is used not only just in Hyperledger. It is an existing algorithm. Okay, consensus algorithm allow collection of machine nodes to work as a coherent group. Okay, that can survive failure of some member. Okay, hope it is clear. Here in Hyperledger Fabric, we are using the raft algorithm. Okay, just ordering service I have shown here. Okay, receives the orderer receives the transaction. Order means there will be number of nodes, then it will form the nodes and it will be given to the peer. Okay. Okay, what we can say, by the process of endorse, order, and validate, we are reaching a consensus about how or which data has to be updated in a blockchain or in a fabric. Now let's have an. Hope it is clear. If you have any question, you can ask. Now let's understand what is endorsement policy. Then we will have a short break after endorsement policy. Okay, what I told, we are having some endorsing peer. Okay, so endorsing peer will be having the endorsement policy. Okay, in the chain code, in the programs, we are maintaining a endorsement policy. Okay, endorsement policy defines how many organization, okay, that need to approve a transaction in order to be valid. Okay, there is not a single organization. There will be number of not organization, number of endorsing peers will be there. Okay, after that, how many has to validate the transaction. Okay, then we can say the transaction is valid. Okay, the rules will be written in the endorsement policy. Okay, to endorse an organization's endorsing peer need to run the. Okay, we are having the smart contract. The endorsing peer needs to execute the smart contract. Okay, then only it will know. Okay, associated with the transaction. Okay, then when what I told the commit. Hello. Okay, when the ordering service sends the transaction to the committing pair, there also again the endorsement policy is verified once again. Okay, if you are not getting the flow when I'm showing the architecture, hope it will be clear. Okay, just understand that an endorsing policy will be there. According to that only endorsement is done. Endorsing means validating the transaction. We are receiving a transaction proposal. Okay, the transaction proposal has to be converted to transaction response. Okay, so based upon the endorsement policy, okay, some conditions will be written. Okay, policy means a certain condition. Okay, who all have to validate at least this number of peers has to agree with this. Okay, like that, some policy will be there. Depending upon that only, endorsement will be done. Okay, now let's see the steps in the transaction flow. Okay, okay, you can have a break of. Okay, it is 11:17. Okay, you can come back at 11:30. Okay, you can rejoin at 11:13, 11:30. 11:30, you can rejoin. You can have the break till then.
Yeah, sure. Thanks.
Thanks.
Okay, good morning, welcome back. Let's see the hello. Am I audible?
Yeah, you are.
Okay, let's restart. Okay. Here in this, I will discussing about the steps in the transaction flow. Okay, just overall architecture of the fabric. Hyperledger fabric will be shown how the transaction is being carried out. Okay, that you can understand in this. Okay, these are the main steps. That is, client will be generating a transaction proposal. Then it submits the transaction proposal. Then verification. will be
Divya, just one query alone. Will this PPT be shared just for
no,
our reference?
no, PPT won't be shared. Usually for one-day sessions, we are not sharing the PPT.
Okay, but is this been posted on YouTube as such, like where you can able to view this?
Yes, YouTube it is available.
Okay.
Then another thing, our free courses are also there. In,
Okay.
there you can refer to that.
Okay.
Okay. Okay, these are the steps in the transaction flow. Okay, just understand that, and transaction is generated, then the transaction is verified. Then once it is verified, endorsing, then after endorsing, it will be reaching the client again. The client will be giving it to the orderer. The orderer means blocks will be formed. Then the ledger will be updated. Then the client will be notified. Okay, about the transaction success or failure. Okay, let's see the steps one by one. Okay, what I told here, you can see the representation. First, a user, it is using a client application. Okay, some SDK will be used. Then from here, it generates a transaction proposal. Okay, we can think just A is transferring some money. That means transfer this money to some account. So the proposal is reaching the endorsing peer. Okay, here just I have shown as a single. There will be number of peers will be there. Okay, so here the transaction is proposal. Transaction proposal is reaching the endorsing peer. Okay, the endorsing peer is validating the transaction proposal. Okay, just understand, from client it reaches the endorsing proposal and endorsing peer. The client generates a transaction proposal, then it reaches the endorsing peer. Okay, the proposal consists of client ID, then client chain code ID, transaction payload. Okay, what has to be done? Okay, it will be returned. Okay, in the transaction proposal, what we are requesting. Okay, whether we want to read the data or we want to transfer the money, like that, the transaction proposal, it will be mentioned. Okay, the client then signs the proposal message with the private key. Okay, the client will be authorizing the transaction. Okay, that is to prove that it is signed by the particular client. Then the second step submits the transaction proposal. Okay, here we have generated the transaction proposal. Then here it is submitting the transaction proposal. Okay, first the generating transaction proposal. Okay, here it is, the transaction proposal is generated. Then it is submitted to the endorsing peer. Client submits the transaction proposal. Okay, the client node application submits the transaction proposal to the endorsing peer. Okay, this was the endorsing peer that I was talking about. The endorsement is done based upon the endorsement policy. Okay, based on the policy, the proposal is submitted to the endorsing peer. Okay, just understand that the client has generated a transaction, then it is submitted to the endorsing peer. Okay, that is the first step, we can say, generating the transaction proposal and submitting to the endorsing peer. Okay, then the second part is endorsing. Once the endorsing peer receives the proposal, that starts performing the endorsing process. Okay, if the signature and everything is valid, it will start executing the proposal. Okay, to generate the read write side. Okay, just understand that here we are giving a request for performing something. Endorsing peer will be validating the transaction and it is giving the response back to the client. Okay, at this part, we are not updating the ledger or anything. It's not done here. A transaction is given. If the transaction is valid and it is checked and simulation of the result, and read write set will be generated at this particular point. Okay, just if A is transferring money from account A to B, okay, so the money has to be detected, reduced, okay, that will be done, but that will be executed, okay, but the ledger and everything is not updated, and this reaches back to the client itself. Okay, it is not going, the proposal is converted into response, and it is reaching to the client. Next, the job of the client is to send the transaction response to the ordering pair. Okay, client verifies the signature of the endorsing pair. Okay, whether it is valid endorser, and all these things are also checked by the endorsing pair, and by comparing the transaction proposal with the signature, then compares the read write set given by each of the endorser. Okay, all the endorsers are giving some read write set, all those things are compared, then it is giving it to the orderer. Okay, the transaction may be rejected if the endorsing pair signature is not valid, or some mismatch is there, it can be rejected. Then it is giving to the ordering pair. Ordering and block distribution. Okay, next what is done? Ordering and the block distribution. Ordering pair receives the transaction in group and orders them according to the sequence it is receiving. Okay, the task of the ordering pair here is to form the blocks. Okay, then it creates the block based on the parameters, like we can set it as block size or block timeout. Okay, here this is the ordering service. Okay, that I have shown here. It is a single piece is shown here. It can be more than it will be not a single system. It will be few systems will be there. Okay, here we are using that algorithms, raft algorithm. And okay, the blocks are formed, the blocks are generated based upon the block size or the block timeout. Okay, then the created block is given broadcasted to the peers in the channel. Okay, from here you can understand that it is given to the leader peer. Okay, that is not shown in the figure, that is not very much important. Yes, it is given to the leader peer is giving it to all other peers in the or consortium. Okay, now it is reaching to this endorsing peer also. Okay, just understand that now this endorsing peer is acting as committing peer. Okay, all the endorsing peer is also committing peer. Okay, all the peers in the consortium needs to maintain the ledger, isn't it like that? So once the blocks are formed, the blocks will be distributed to all the peers so that they can add to their blockchain. They are having a ledger that is having the blockchain, so we need to add the blocks to the blockchain. So once the block is formed, it is given to all the peers so that they can add to their blockchain. Okay, then the updation process happens. If it is valid, it will be updated. If it is not valid, it will be updated right there. Okay, validating the endorsement client signature in the transaction done in the endorsing step, validating the endorsement policy. Okay, if it is success, it is marked as success, or else if the transaction was a failure, then also the information about the failure will be there. Okay, just consider we have requested some commodity, but it was not able to reach, or something happened. That case will also be present in the blockchain. Then the client will be notified. Okay, client will be notified about the complete event. The client record is successful or unsuccessful. Okay, this shows the overall transaction flow that I have shown now. First, okay, by understanding this you will get an overview of what is happening. Okay, what I had taught from the morning, just so you can understand, this summarizes what all things happen. Client is generating a transaction proposal, sends the transaction proposal to the endorsing peer. Endorsing peer returns the transaction proposal, the transaction request response. Okay, here what we can say, it was a proposal, now it is a response. It reaches the client. From client, it is reaching the ordering peer. Ordering peer creates the blocks, and it is distributed to all other peers in the blockchain network. Okay, hope it is clear. Each peer validates the block, then add the blocks to their ledger. Okay, here again, committing peer is updating only after validation. Then they add the blocks to their ledger. Hope it is clear. This gives me, yeah.
I had a question over here. Like, when and where is the raft consensus invoked? Like,
It is in the ordering service.
okay.
Here in the ordering service, the raft consensus will be involved. Okay, hope you are clear with the transaction flow. Let's see one more case study. Then we will move on to install dependencies. Okay. Install dependency in the afternoon session. We are having hands-on session. We will be showing you the chain code development. So we are doing this in the Ubuntu system, and some node and all this thing has to be present. So I will make you install all those things. I will be sharing the GitHub link, and if you want, you can follow me if you have the Ubuntu system, or else you have to use VirtualBox or something, or you can listen and try out later. If you want to do, you can follow the instruction. I will share the GitHub link in the morning session itself. Once the install dependency is over, we will wind up the morning session. Then the afternoon, you will see the chain code and everything. Okay, let's see one case study. Then we will come to the install dependency. Okay, this is the case study that is present in the Hyperledger website itself. Okay, it is the case study by that is done in the Hitachi. Okay, we have heard about the Hitachi products, isn't it? It makes many scientific instruments. Okay, electron microscope, then medical equipments. All those things are manufactured by this Hitachi. Okay, but their problem was that their procurement. Okay, they need some to make all those things. They also require some other materials. Okay, just we can, in general term, we can say raw material also. Okay, just components they need. Okay, so the components they had to acquire. Okay, they had to get from other third parties. Okay, they were using traditional system. Okay, they were using paper-based system. Okay, but it was taking time. So they were following the paper-based system since they want the system to be tamper-proof, and they need not to. They want the system to be system should be secure, but it was very slow. Okay, they were using the traditional post. Some verification and involved if they used to do mailing. Okay, mailing means not the email. They used to post via post and everything. These things were happening. Okay, so it was taking much more time. Contracts took the many long time. Okay, then so they wanted to reduce the thing. So they initially tried to involve the thing in blockchain. They tried with the many they thought about many other systems, but they found that blockchain would be a possible solution, and that they implemented in Hyperledger Fabric. Okay, you can see the reduce the time needed to process contract, eliminate paper-based work. That was their goal. Okay, convert procurement to a paperless process, build trust system within Hyperledger Fabric, test the use case, roll out to other division. Okay, 20% increase in the contract cases managed per month. Okay, they were able to do it faster. Okay, traditionally it was they were doing using mailing system and all, but now they were able to do it in a much better way. They had named their procurement this system as electronic signature service, ESS. Okay, then okay, I will share the case. Initially they now they are able to process 20% increase they have achieved in this current system. Okay, I will share the link. You can read it.
कौन चाहिए? हाँ हाँ for मतलब I can't able to understand like what exactly they require. FM support अरे वो
Okay, now let's see the install dependency. Okay, these are the hardware prerequisite that we are referring. That is, you have to use an Ubuntu system. The version should be higher than
installation था एक ना FM method दे थोड़ा like if it is if you can able to get the
okay, then the memory should be 8 GB or higher.
ना मतलब like you need to take it directly.
Satnarayanan, if you are not attending, please be on mute. Free disk space of 40 GB should be there. High speed internet should be there. RAM 8 GB, we are saying we need to download many binaries. So we need a free disk space of 8 GB. So if you are having this requirement, if you are meeting this requirement, you can try out in the afternoon session. Okay, operating
Ma'am,
system.
I have one doubt, ma'am.
Yeah.
Divya, ma'am.
Yeah.
Ma'am, I have a dual OS. That is sufficient, no, for executing Hyperledger Fabric.
Yes, you are using Windows and Ubuntu, right?
Yeah,
Yes.
yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. I just partition.
Yeah, you can try out.
Okay, okay. But RAM is 8 GB only, that IN model only.
No.
But I just partition in the two OS. That's why I'm asking out, ma'am.
Okay, you can try out. Okay.
That's why I'm asking.
Okay, hopefully it will be fine.
No. Oh, okay, okay. No, ma'am, I have doubt regarding that. That is fine, or exclusively we want Ubuntu alone. That's why I'm asking.
No, that's fine. That's fine. Exclusively, we don't want. You can do like that. Yes.
Okay, ma'am. Okay, thank you, ma'am.
Okay. Then software prerequisite, Node.js 12.2 or higher, then NPM 6.x, then Docker 19.03 or above. Okay, I will send the GitHub link. If you want, you can try together and you can install these things in your system. Then we are using the mini fab here. Okay. Now hope you are aware with the Docker. Now everybody is doing all the things, all the programming works in using Docker only. The Docker, just giving a brief introduction. Docker is an open source, open platform for developing, shipping, and running application. Okay. In real time, when we were doing projects in lab, we might have faced the issues like we were working in a system. When we are moving the same project to some other system, we are not able to do the task. Okay, that is we missed some dependencies. Okay, so that things can be avoided if we are using the Docker. Okay, it is a containerization tool. Okay, Docker will be helping you to package whatever required for the project. Okay, required for executing the particular application, and we can run the application successfully in some other environment. Okay, Docker will help you create the Docker provides the ability to package and run an application in an isolated environment called container. Okay, when it is executing, it will generate the containers. So here we are using Docker. Okay. Minifab tool is used to set up the Fabric network. So we will be setting using the network will be based on deploy Fabric network based on YAM spec file. Okay, that will be shown in the afternoon. Then Minifab. Then channels will be created. Then chain code operations such as all those things will be shown. Just understand we are using the mini fabric tools. Okay, that will also be shared in the links. Okay, I'm sharing the GitHub link. If you want to do, you can do it. I'm sharing the GitHub link. You can reach the GitHub link and clone the using git clone command. You can clone the folder. Then all the install dependencies are present in that particular folder. Okay, we have kept it there. Otherwise, you have to do it in separate steps. So we have just done it together. You can reach the GitHub. Then there you can see a clone option. You can copy, or else you can copy the link and paste in the terminal git clone. Okay, let me take the terminal. So you can choose the location, otherwise it will be present in the home folder. You see, it is not found. That is in the system. Yesterday only I reinstalled the OS, so I will install the Git also. Sudo apt update. Okay, sudo apt update to update our OS. Then okay, then sudo apt install git. Sudo So if git is not present, sudo apt install git. Maybe it is, if you are using Ubuntu and you are working on that, maybe it will be there only. It will be present. If it is not present, you can just sudo apt install git. Then we can git clone. Okay, we are pulling the file install dependency from the GitHub. Okay, client. Let me see if it is there. Okay, KBA bootcamp. Okay. Here you can see there is a file install dependency. From here, you can open the terminal. Okay.
Excuse me, ma'am.
Yes.
It's showing me like unable to access because its port number is ending with C.
You are not unable to access the GitHub.
Yeah.
Okay, let me check. Can you put the error message in the chat that you are getting?
I have just uploaded.
Okay, we will check and get back. Okay, your spelling and everything is correct, right? Git clone, git space clone.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Okay.
Is it restricted repository? Like,
No, it is not restricted. We have given the public access. In the system also, I have not used any login. We are able to do. Okay, did anybody else try to do that? Is anybody else facing the same issue?
ma'am, now it's working for me. Yeah.
Okay, it's working. So
Thank you.
that was Rahul, right? Who was you? It's,
Yeah,
it's
ma'am.
working now for you, right?
Yes, it's working.
Okay. Okay, now we have installed, we have downloaded the install dependencies. Okay, that we have kept all the dependencies that are required in the particular GitHub repo. So we are able to download it. Now we will install it. Okay, for installing, you have to give /install dependency .sh. Okay, let's do it. Okay, before that, let's check. Okay, it is in green color. So we have the permission. If it doesn't have the permission, it will be shown in the white color. Then you have to give the change mode, ch mode plus x install dependency. Okay, the X will be changing the mode to executable mode. Okay, since it is green, no need to give. If yours is white one, please give this command. Ch mode plus X install dependency that .sh, that shell file. Next, we are installing that /install dependency. Okay, and the program, it is set like that. So it is showing ABS start. Okay, so it is asking for password. You can open the file that we have shared and check what are the things written there. Okay, it is installing. /install dependency. Okay, this is the name of the shell file that we have given. This thing has to be done if you want to follow up in the afternoon session. Otherwise, you can listen and do it of your own. Okay, various things are adding. Docker is added. Then curl is added. Okay, all those things are given in the shell file. Okay, it is adding up. Docker is installed. Just to install various Docker J to just for querying purpose, we need to require the JQ Java query. Okay, inherently we are using it directly. We are using it now. You see, it takes some time. Just you can wait and see. Okay, that's why we what I told is we need the memory space. Okay, RAM prerequisites are there since we are downloading all those. Here you see Node.js is installed. Okay, like that, one by one, everything is getting installed. If it is already present in your system, not reinstallation on happen. If it is not present, it will be installed. So since I have since in my system nothing was present, so it is taking so much time. NPM is installed. Okay, you see all those things are installed. Then next in our program we have written like that. We have to reboot the system. Then only we are installing the minifab binary. So at present I will be restarting my system. So you can wait there. I will restart my system and rejoin. Okay. I'm restart. Okay, if you have done that, well, if you have reached up to this, you can restart your system and rejoin. Okay. Otherwise, those who have not done, you can wait. I will be rejoining once I restart my system. Okay, here you see we are rebooting. Then we will be installing the binaries. Okay, you can check the program. We have written the program that way. Okay, I'm rebooting. Those who have done, they can reboot. Otherwise, you can wait. Just I will be back. Okay, I have rebooted the system. Since we are making certain change in the system, we have to, it had to be reflected. So we need to reboot. So let's now install the Fabric binaries. Okay, just wait. Okay, we have done up to the third step. I have rebooted the system. Now let me install the fabric binaries. Okay, we have to be in the folder. We were doing the install dependency. Okay, it is checking. Docker is installed. It will ask your system password. Okay, after that, I will install the VS Code. If it is present in your system, no need to do that. Otherwise, we have to install the VS Code. With that, the morning session will be ending. Okay, you can see it checked in my system. If the Hyperledger Minifab is present, it is not present, so it is downloading. Okay, if it, the images were present locally, it would have pulled from there. Since it is not there, it is getting from the GitHub. You can see download is happening. Okay, then. So this is the link for downloading VS Code. If you can just Google it and download, or if it is present in your system, no need to do again. Otherwise, you once this installation is complete, you can do that. Pulling from Hyperledger Labs Minifab, you can see. As I told, Minifab is a tool for doing fabric samples, so we need it. So we are pulling it down. Okay, it will take some time. Your internet connectivity should be you should have the high speed internet connectivity. Otherwise, it will take much more time. You see, download process is happening. Okay, installation successful. If you are getting something like this, that means your installation is successful. Okay, if you are doing, you can understand. Okay. Not sure whether if you're doing or not. If you're doing, once your installation success, you will get a message like that. Okay, our program is coded like that. At the end, you will get a message like that. Then now let's do the VS Studio. Let's install the VS Code. Visual Studio. Okay, I have shared the link. You can go there. Okay, we need the Visual Studio. Through that, we will be interacting with our programs. We will be using a blockchain extension. Hope you are, most of you might be using the Visual Studio. Okay, that provides us a text editor. Okay, for writing the codes and for interaction. And beside that, we can install extensions, various extension, Docker extension. All this can be installed in the VS Code. Okay, you can click on here. You see, it is installing the VS Studio code. It will present, probably it will be there in the downloads. You can right click and install, or else we can install from the terminal. It will be there in the terminal. From there, I will be installing from the terminal. Hopefully you can right click and install also, or double click and install. Meanwhile, okay, it is downloaded. Let me check the Docker version also. Okay, this is showing the version 20.10. Then let's see, check the node version. V12. Okay, npm. Okay. Now let's install the. Okay, you can see code 1.7. Yes. Okay, I'm installing the VS Code that is present in our downloads. Okay, you can go to the downloads, then check whether it is present. The code -70. Okay, this is the VS Code that is present. You can install by using sudo d package. I think it is D stands for dban package. Okay, that is for okay. Then -I. It will ask for the password. Okay, VS Code mostly you might be having. Otherwise, just you can simply install by Googling it, or I have shared the link. You can follow through the link you can install. Okay, if you want to follow the terminal, you can use this command sudo d package -I, then the folder name that will install the VS Code in our system. Okay, I told you why we need the VS Code. Okay, that will be while running the chain code, we will be interfacing with the help of the VS Code. VS Code is acting as a text editor. Okay, we can through command line also we can do, but we are setting up the wallets and everything that will be explained in the afternoon session. And we are interacting with help of a IBM blockchain platform that is provided by IBM. So we can IBM extension for Hyperledger. We will be using that platform to interact with our chain code. So we are installing the VS Code. Okay, once it is installed, I will install the IBM blockchain extension. Okay, let's see whether our VS Code is present. Okay, Visual Studio is there. Okay, our Visual Studio is there. Okay, our Visual Studio is present. Now, next, what we are doing, we are going to the extension. Okay, in your system, you can see this something like this. This is the extension from where we are installing the extensions. Okay, in the extension, you can search IBM blockchain. You see a symbol like this will appear. You can click on the install. That will install the extension in our VS Code. Okay, you can see various extensions are there. We are using IBM blockchain here. Docker, all those things can be installed here. It is installing. Okay, if you are able to do up to this, then you can do the hands-on session. Otherwise, you can listen and understand. If you have the Ubuntu system, you can do all those things. Otherwise, just try to understand and do on your face. Okay, it is installing. Okay, it is installed. You can see this is the IBM blockchain extension that I was talking: smart contracts, fabric environment, fabric gateway, fabric wallet. Okay, all these things will be dealt in the afternoon session. So just understand, it is providing us, we need to interact with the our fabric network. So we are developing a fabric environment. Okay, so that use cases and everything will be discussed in the afternoon session. Okay, so after the afternoon session, we will start the afternoon session at 2 o'clock. After the afternoon session is over, I'll be sharing a quiz link for the quiz. Those who are able to complete within half an hour, they will be provided with the Complete means in the sense you should have be able to complete with 100% accuracy. Then you will provide the course that I was speaking free of course. Free of cost. I will show the course. Okay. Just wait. I will show you the course. I will familiarize you with the course. Okay, if you have any doubt, please ask. Otherwise, I will introduce you with the course. Just wait, I will share you the course. I will show you the course. Okay, if you have any doubt, please ask. Okay, hope the screen is visible. This is the course that I was talking about, Certified Hyperledger Fabric Developer self-paced study that will be offered on 50% discount to you all. Those who are participating, you can get it on a 50% discount. That is, and the course value is around 600. You can get it around course value is around 5,900. You can get it on around nearly 2,900 something. You can get it. Then for all those who are attending, then for the quiz, I told about the condition. Those who met the condition, you can get the course for free. Again, at the end of the session too, we will be sharing the link. Okay, so now if you have any doubts, you can ask, or else we can wind the session and meet at 2 p.m. And about the course that you can study of your own, all the sessions are elaborated very in a way. All the sessions are explained in a well mannered phase. You can follow the course and the study of your own. Okay, you can
Thank
see.
you, Divya ma'am. No doubt for my side. Thank you, ma'am.
Okay,
Ma'am, post lunch, what's the time, ma'am?
2 to 5. We are planning.
Okay, ma'am.
It will start at 2. If it ends early,
Okay.
we will share the link for the queues and we will wind up early.
Okay, ma'am. Okay, ma'am.
Okay, then if nothing else, we can stop it.
Good afternoon, everyone.
Afternoon, ma'am.
So in this section, we'll be discussing about how to create a network and how to deploy a chain code. And later on, we'll discuss a application developed by KBA for demo purpose. So in the morning section, we have seen about the various components of Hyperledger Fabric, as well as various installed dependencies. Now, in this session, we'll build a network, and on top of the network, we'll be deploying a chain code. So this will be the use case which is used to create the network. So in this use case, we have three organizations like manufacturer, dealer, and MVD. The manufacturer will be manufacturing the car, then dealers will be creating the orders, then MVD stands for motor vehicle department. So as to create the network, as the first step, I have created a folder called demo. Then in that folder, we have to create a network, and on top of the network, we have to deploy our chain code. So in the network folder, we have the install dependencies, which you have done in the morning section. Hope that is ready. Then the next thing which we have to do is we have to create a specification file. So in the specification file, we will be specifying the components of our network. So I'm creating a specification file. This is a YAML file. Okay, so we are going to create the network. Then network is built based on the specifications which we are going to give in the YAML file. So we are creating a fabric network. The indentation of this file in this file is very much important. You can get online validators for validating your YAML file. So in the morning section, we have seen we have a certificate authority. Then we are having peers, then orderers, and we are giving settings in order to keep the log detail. So hope you understood what you mean by certificate authority. The certificate authority will be having certificates which holds the credential by which we can enroll and register the users. So with each organization, we are having a certificate authority. Then here we are having three organizations like manufacturer, dealer, and MPD. So we have to create certificate authority for all the three. See, you can do along with me, okay? First, you create a folder. You can name any, you can give any name. Then in that, first we are going to create the network. So you create a folder named network. Then inside that, make sure you have the install dependencies in the executable form. And in that, we are creating our YAML file where we are giving the specifications of our network. Next, we have to do for MVD. Okay, so next we have to create peers. In the peer, we are having the ledger. So we are setting one peer for each of the organization. I'm setting a log file for PA as well as for the peer. This is the specification of our network. Is this clear?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so after completing this one, Now we have to build the network based on the YAML file created. So for that, you can open a terminal in this, and now we are creating our network with the support of the tool Minifab tool. Then we have created our spec.yaml file where the configuration details are given. Okay, so in our use case, we have three organization: manufacturer, dealer, and MVD. Then there is a certificate authority for each of these. Then we have an auto channel. You have seen the concept of auto channel by which we can communicate, and we have orderers which will be adding the blocks to the ledger. So in order to set up the network, we have certain commands. Now we will execute that one by one. So we have opened the terminal. Make sure you have opened the terminal in the correct folder. It is inside the network folder. Then first command is minifab netup. By default, we are having the world state in level DB. We can change to couch DB. And is enabled to true, then we are starting the network with any of the organization can be selected. So I'm selecting here manufacturer. So you can see in our network folder, a vast folder is created. And as the network is created, you can have new files and folders added to that.
Excuse me, ma'am.
Yes.
Like for me, like in the status section, it is showing me like minifab OK equals to 31 and it is failed equals to 1.
Can you share?
Okay, like share the like error on my screen, like what?
Check whether your spec.yaml file okay. It's make sure that its file name should be spec.yaml, spec.yaml.
spec.yml, right?
YAML.
Oh, okay. I think that.
You can use either YML or YAML.
Okay. Mhm.
And then make sure its alignment are equal.
Yeah, I
Alignment are
think.
same as what Anupa did.
Mhm. Like, could you repeat what you said?
Okay, could you share your screen?
Yes, I can. Host disable the participants screen sharing.
Okay, do one thing.
Then
Just
can you check with the YAML file which I am sharing now?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like I copied yours only. Like, wait. It is CAL, right? Or CA1?
CA1.
CA1. Okay, that's my mistake, I think. I'm running my command again. See. Again, it's showing like field equals to 1. Actually, what I read was like I created a folder called as install dependencies, and inside that I have install dependencies.sh and the minifab file. So is anything wrong in my folder structure?
In the folder, you should have a network folder. Hope you have created. Yes or no?
Like I have named install dependencies. Like I have not give it a name like network.
Install dependencies is a file inside the network folder.
Okay, cool.
Then in that folder itself, we have this YAML file.
Okay, like I have an extra file called as minifab in that.
No problem for that.
No problem for that.
See, we
Why
have
it is
shared
showing?
the YAML file in the chat.
Okay, I'm copying and pasting it. I'm like rerunning the command now.
Anybody else is having any issues?
No, now it's working completely perfect. Like now it's running the operation. I think there was an issue in YAML file. Yeah. Thank you.
Okay. So we have bootstrapped our network. Next, we have to create the channel. So the command for that is minifab.
Could you like wait for 1 minute more? Like the network is set again. Ma'am, I had one more doubt. Like in Hyperledger Fabric, what's the role of minifab? Like what it is?
Here we are taking it as just a tool for creating our network. We can create our own networks also.
Okay, so it's like a template thing. Okay, cool.
Is the net up?
I think it's the last process, like generating certificates.
Okay. See, while you are doing, make sure that we are inside the network folder. Okay, everything is done inside the network folder where we are having the YAML file.
Yep, now it's like starting the network.
Hello?
Sorry. Yeah, hello. Am I audible?
Yes.
Now it's like starting the network. Does it take this much time to start?
Yes.
Okay.
Can I continue?
Yes, now it's completed. Thank you so much for waiting.
Okay. So we have bootstrapped our network. Next is our channel creation. So the command for that is minifab create -c. Then we can give our channel name. I'm giving it as auto channel. Okay, so the channel is created. Now we'll join to this channel. So the command for that is minifab join. And see the channel name, that is auto channel. Minifab join -c auto channel. So we have joined with the channel. Then we have our Anchor peer, which helps in inter-organization communication. So we are having Anchor update. So command for that is minifab.
पापा जी, पापा जी, पापा जी, मेरे को जड़ को जैसे सुन रहा है, जड़ को जैसे सुन रहा है मेरे को यहाँ नीचे.
Please mute.
Divay Kumar, you are unmute. Please mute your system.
Okay, okay, okay.
Okay. So next we'll create profile. For creating the profile, we have profile gen command. So for our channel, auto channel. So now we have set up our network. This is one method for setting up the network. One more method is there, that is, instead of giving this line by line, we can write this commands together in a shell file and execute it together. So I'll show you that also. This is our var folder. In that, we have various files and folders created at the time of network creation. So you can see a new file is created. Then the same commands which we have given over there, that we can include in this single file, and we can run this particular file after executing. So echo is similar to as giving comments or explanation about the steps. So first thing which we have done was bootstrapping the network. Okay, so for bootstrapping, the command used was this one, minifab netup. Okay. Then for completing this process, that is for setting the net up, you have seen it took some time. So on completion of this only, we should execute the next command. So we are giving a sleep of 5 seconds. Okay. Then the next process which we have done was channel creation. Then the command used was this one, minifab create channel. Then the next process was joining to the channel. And the command was minifab join to that particular channel. Then we have given Anchor update. Then we have created the profile. Okay, since that is the last command, now I need to give the sleep.
Excuse me, ma'am. Could you
Yes.
paste the file content over here?
Okay. Since our network is already in the app, I'm not going to execute with the file we have just created, but I'll show you. That is, we list the files in the network folder. Okay, so you can see there we have a start network that is not in the executable form. So we are changing the mode to executable form. See, it is now in executable form. So instead of giving these commands after writing the specification file that is spec.yaml, you can execute this particular file. Okay. So now our network is up. And so we have completed the first part, that is network creation. Now we have to create the chain call. So I have opened the VS Code, that is the editor. So I have opened the VS Code. Then in the VS Code, I have taken IBM platform extension. This IBM platform extension provides a framework for creating our chain code. So what we have to do now is, now if we check, we can see that this is our network. In the network folder, we have profiles as well as environment, etc. created. We have to connect it with our IBM platform extension. Okay. Is this much clear?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So first thing which we will do is we will connect the wallets which are created. So in the wallet, we are having the certificates, and using the certificate, we will be enrolling and registering our users. So here we are adding the certificate before authorization. We have a network already running. So in the demo server folder, in that we have a network folder, in that we have a VAS folder. Then in the VAS folder, we have a folder called profiles. Then inside that we have a folder named VS Code. Then inside that we have wallets. So inside the wallet, we have folder of dealer, manufacturer, MVD and all. So we have to add the wallets from this to our IBM platform extension one by one. So manufacturer is added now. You can do along with me. Then I'm going to add the next wallet. So we have a network running. So specify an existing file system wallet. Then we are moving on to our folder. In the folder network, in network var. Then inside that profile, in profile VS Code, in VS Code wallet, then dealer. If you want, you can notify this path. Is that clear how to add the wallet?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
So do we need to create wallet for each every organization?
We have already created the wallet. We are connecting it here. Then inside the wallet, we are having the certified authority.
Okay.
So wallet creation is completed for all the three organizations. Have you finished?
Ma'am, just a second.
Okay.
Yes, ma'am. Done.
Okay. Once this is completed, next we will connect the network which we have created to here. So for that, add from the environment, fabric environment. Here we are connecting the network which we have already created to this particular environment. Then, so add any other fabric network. Then from that we have to select a JSON file. Okay, this is the option, add any other fabric network. That is from fabric environment, we'll have add any other fabric network. Then we have to give our channel name. So in the network folder, you are having watch, then inside profile, then VS Code. Before we were accessing from wallet, now you have VS Code node file.json. You have to select that one. Then done adding nodes. After that, done adding nodes. So we have connected with the network. Is this complete?
Ma'am, could you tell the path, like what we created after going into VARs?
In the VARs, it was profile.
Okay, and then?
Before we were accessing wallets, yes or no?
Yes.
On top of that wallet folder, you have a file there, JSON file.
Yeah, VS Code file.json, right?
Yeah, you have to select that.
Okay.
Then done.
Done adding nodes.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Thank you.
Okay. So next we have to authorize with the CAs which we have created now. So for that, you click on the channel. Then you have CA1 dealer.auto.com. Okay. So I have selected CA1 dealer.auto.com. I have to authorize that. So choose an existing identity. Then this is the CA for the dealer. Then I have to authorize for MVD. So select that one, choose an existing identity. Then I have to authorize it with the MVD. In admin, you can select it as no. Same process has to be done for all the three. Then manufacturer, choose an existing identity. We are authorizing with the manufacturer. Admin, now we don't have any option like yes or no. It will be selected by default.
Ma'am, who is the admin by default?
One organization should be there to start the process or transaction. So for that, we are selecting by default manufacturer. It can be anyone.
Okay.
Okay. In the YAML file also, we have started with the manufacturer. Understood?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Then, so our environment is ready now. We have added the wallet. We have authorized. Then next one is we have to set the gateway. So through the gateway, we can communicate with the channel, and from the channel, we can communicate with our smart contract. Okay. So we are going to create a gateway for all the organizations which is available over here. So create a gateway from a fabric network. Then you can give any name for the gateway. I'm giving it as manufacturer underscore gateway. Then I'm connecting it with the manufacturer and I'm having the CS of manufacturer. So that particular gateway is added successfully.
Ma'am, for me,
Sorry.
it is giving two options, like one org local fabric and second one is auto channel. What should I select?
Auto channel.
Okay.
You are in the fabric gateway, right?
Yes, yes. And
okay.
what name should I give it? Manufacturer
Underscore gateway.
Okay. Cool.
Then you have to connect with the organization and the certificate authority of manufacturer.
So which organization should I select? Manufacturer, right?
Yeah. Now you are creating for manufacturer. So do it for manufacturer.
Okay. And CA1 dot manufacturer.
Yeah.
Okay.
Likewise, you have to do for all the three. So create gateway from a fabric environment. Then for dealer, have you created all the gateways?
Just a minute, ma'am. Ma'am, I don't know why, but it's showing failed to add a new gateway. Like n refuse something like error is showing.
Have you selected create a gateway from fabric environment?
Yep. And then selected one org local fabric. Am I audible?
Yes.
Like after like choosing the gateway from fabric network, I selected like one org local fabric, right? Or should I select auto channel? Like what is the one?
What all are the options there?
There are two options, like one org local fabric and the second one is auto channel.
You select auto channel.
Okay, auto channel. Just a second. I don't know why. Okay, now dealer and manufacturer is created. Now I'm creating.
Is that okay?
Yes, ma'am. Just created. Yeah.
Okay. So we were connecting the network with the VS Code. So we have that is IBM platform, blockchain platform extension. So we have done adding Fabric wallets, then environment and the gateway. The next one is we have to add the we have to add the smart contract. So you know what a smart contract is. In the smart contract, a set of rules will be specified based on which we will be doing our transaction. Then we can have more than one smart contract in our project. So collection of smart contract is known as chain code. So this is the life cycle of the chain code. That is, we'll be writing a chain code, then we'll be packing it, then it will be installed on all our organizations. Here we have manufacturer, dealer, and MBD. Then they have to approve it. Once it is being approved, it will be committed onto the containers. Now we can perform transaction. That is, we can invoke or query with the help of this chain code. Okay. So next we are going to create our smart contract. So we know IBM blockchain platform extension provides a template for creating the smart contract. So I'm going to create a new project. Then default, from the options, you have to select default contract. Then we are going to write the contract in the language JavaScript. Then you can give any name for your asset. Since it is automobile, I'm giving it as car. Okay, you have to we are going to create a new contract. Then we have to select the default contract. From that, we have to specify the language. The language is JavaScript. Then from that, you have to name the asset. So after doing this much, come back to the folder. That is demo we are having. You will be having now network. You create a folder called chain code. Okay. You create a folder named chain code. Inside chain code, you create another folder. That will be the name of our smart contract. I'm giving it as automobile. In the VS Code, we have done up to giving the asset name. After that, we have to come back to the folder. And from the folder, you have the network folder. In the same place, you have to create your chain code folder. Inside chain code folder, you have to create another folder. That will be the name of our smart contract. I have given it as automobile. Is this much okay?
Ma'am, just a minute.
Or you just create a folder there in the same location where you have your network folder named chain code. Then in chain code, you create another folder.
In chain code, we need to create the folder, right?
Yeah, that will be the name of our smart contract. Okay. Can I continue?
Yeah, ma'am.
Okay. Then in the VS Code, here from the more button, you can take create new project, then default contract, then JavaScript, Spark, then browse, you have to select chain code, then automobile. Then add to workspace. Add to workspace. Okay. So you will have these files and folders created in that. Okay, this is our chain code. Then next step is to package our chain code. Then for that, in our chain code created, we have a file package.json file. At last, open that. In that file, the name of our chain code, the version, and all the dependencies are specified here. Then if we make any changes in the chain code, we have to change the version each time. Okay, now you keep the package.json open, then come back to our IBM platform, blockchain platform extension, then package the open project. That is, we are going to package the chain code which we have created now, or the smart contract which we have created now. It is packaged as star.json gz file. See, this is similar to our zip file. Here we can zip the file out and we can read what is written in that, and it can be understood, where the other one is in CDS is in encrypted form. So select the first option. So you have your packaged smart contract here. Is this much okay? We have created the chain code, then we have packaged it. Have you completed this much? Okay, if you have completed from the file.
Ma'am, actually, I created the package from the smart contracts, but now how can I do I need to import a package or package open project? Like, what should I do? I am a bit back.
Package and open.
Okay.
No,
But,
that is the option in. You're talking about this now.
yeah. Like, I created a new project, and
After that, package open project. package open project.
Okay.
Not import a package, package open project.
Okay. It's like loading for me. Like it's saying generating smart contract project, something like this.
Make sure that your newly created project is in root directory or in your workspace.
Okay, I think it's not in the workspace. It's showing like tar.gz and yeah.
You have to select the first option.
Okay, tar.gz. Okay. And enter a name for your Go package. Same.
So you can give any
Like car1 or something like that.
car.
Car. Okay. Enter. Enter the version for your Go package. Is it 1.13 or 1.13? Like the
Select JavaScript.
JavaScript.
I don't know, like by default it shows, I don't know.
After giving tar.json, you had 4 options, no? Like Go, JavaScript.
Wait, like let's what I'll do is I'll again package open project and I'll again see if it's given me. Yeah, now it's tar.gz. No, it's like directly giving me like Go package. I don't know why.
Our smart.
Hello. Hello.
Have you selected the language as JavaScript?
Yeah, I have selected language as JavaScript. Should I again do the same process?
You please repeat.
Okay, I'll do that again. Car. Browse the folder. Automobile. And then hit it. Okay. And add to the workspace, right? Yes, add to the workspace.
Then package.
Okay, package open project. Okay. I don't know. It's like showing again like Go version.
Can you share the screen?
Yes, I can. Well, the participation. Like, can you like give me the like this thing to share my screen? Yeah. Share my screen. Is it visible? Is my screen visible?
It is not visible.
It is not visible.
Now it is.
Okay. So where is my Visual Studio Code? Just a second. By mistake, I just shifted my Visual Studio Code. Yeah. So where is this thing? Yeah. So from here, okay. So creating a new project, right? From here.
Yes. Yes.
Yes, and then default contract
Yes.
in JavaScript,
JavaScript.
and then like CAR car, and then browse, and then I named it like automobile one.
Wait.
Hmm.
You have to select the path browse.
Yeah, I have selected it. After that,
See, chain code is a folder inside network for you.
yeah, like you have
It should
created
be
the
outside network.
chain code should be outside the network.
Yeah, it is another folder.
Okay, like if you would see over here, what I did, like in install dependencies, there is install dependencies.sh, right? And spec.yml is also in this. And like you have created network folder, and I have created install dependencies folder. Like that's the only difference.
Okay.
And like inside this wheres, I have the chain code. Like over here, I have chain code.
No. It should not be inside what's instead. You have installed dependencies. Yes or no?
Yes.
In the same place, you should have your chain code folder.
Okay. So like I
Now
should
it is
remove from
inside.
here.
Yeah. Yes.
Okay, cool. So I can do it from here. Where's chain code? So I should put it. Over here. Install dependencies. Move. Wow. I don't know. Like I'll see to it. Like why it is not going. Like it's not showing. Like it's not giving permission to do so.
Yeah, Rahul, do one thing. Just create one new folder inside that KBA Bootcamp folder.
Okay, create one more folder.
There, create one folder, yeah.
Okay,
and
what
name
should
it
I
as
give it?
chain code. Chain code.
Chain code.
Okay. Yeah. Now do the repeat. Now, 1 second. Where is that chain? Chain code and install dependencies in the same level, is it? Yeah, now it's fine. Yeah, just leave that other chain code folder. Don't worry.
Okay.
Keep it there. Okay. Now just create that in that browse button on the right side.
Okay.
Yeah, move to that folder.
Okay. Slash
No,
chain code.
move back. It's inside the KBA Bootcamp. Chain code
Okay.
folder is yeah.
Ah.
Yeah, here you are having chain code folder, is it?
KBA.
The one which we have created now.
Yeah, there is over here.
Yeah. Select that.
Okay.
And then here, just create one more folder named automobile.
Over here.
Yeah.
Automobile.
Mobile. Yeah. Okay. Select that one in that browse.
Slash. Should come. Automobile.
Yeah. Come in. Give okay.
Okay. Add to the
Then
workspace.
open in current window. No, open in current window. Open in current window. Yeah.
Okay.
Let it load.
Okay.
Just wait. It will take some time.
Okay. I think it just reloaded.
Yeah, it's reloading. The new folder structure will be created. Just wait.
Okay.
Yeah, now it's fine, I think. Yeah, it's okay. Yeah, now you can package.
Now, it changed my directory, right? If I'm not wrong.
Yeah, because we have opened it in the current window. So yeah, that's the chain code folder is open right now.
Okay. So from here, I need to package open project, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Because for packaging, you need to open the root folder. So, yeah, the first option you have to select.
I think let's hope it
Yeah,
will give me
success. Yeah.
JavaScript. Okay.
Yeah, now it's okay. Finished.
Okay, cool. So now should I stop sharing?
Yeah.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Yeah.
So in our chain code, you have a lib folder. Okay. So inside that you have a car contract. Open that. So this is the car contract template which is now created. So to this, we can add additional methods as we like. That should be included in our smart contract. Okay, we have like a car exist, create car, read car, etc. Is this much clear? We have created the smart contract and we have packaged it. So once it is packaged, the template is now created. So this is the a template created. We can have additional functionalities as well as for create car, read car, etc. Create car in the sense we'll be giving the specifications while creating a new car. Then in read car, we'll be checking whether a car, we'll be reading the details of a particular car. Then in car exist, we checks whether a particular car exists or not. Likewise, we can add additional functionalities to this. Okay. Next, we have to deploy the chain code to all the peers. So for that, in Fabric environment, take auto channel. In auto channel, we have deploy smart contract. So all the steps in deploying will be performed here. So we have packed our smart contract. This is the packed one. Select that one. Then next. Then here some more additional functionalities are there. Like we can set a private channel for communication. That all is explained in detail in our course. Then now we will not be dealing with that. Then we are moving on to deploy. We are initializing. So all these steps will be done now, like installing, approving, committing, etc. It will take some time. So the chain code is now successfully deployed. So to have further communication, we have to connect with a gateway. I'm connecting with the manufacturer gateway. Then here you can have auto channel. So in the auto channel, you can have our smart contract. So in the smart contract, in the template, you can we have seen there are some functionalities like create car access, create car, etc. Okay. So I'm going to create a car. This is the template. So if as per our requirement, we can have additional features and fields added to this. Then here we have two options, that is evaluate transaction and submit transaction. If we want to update our ledger, that is we will be doing submit transaction. So, suppose we want to just evaluate, that is we are not adding anything new to the ledger, we can do with the evaluate transaction also. But here we are adding a new car, so the updation has to be reflected. So you can see successfully submitted transaction. Okay. Then we'll check whether car which we have created now exists or not. So car 001. So it returns a value, returned value from car exists as true. Okay. So we'll read the details of it with the function read car. That is same one, car 001. You can see we have created the car. At the time we have passed a value as BMW. Likewise, I am checking whether another car exists or not. That is, I'm giving it as car 002. Actually, it does not exist. So we got the value as false. If it exists, we got it as true. Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
So in this session, we have created the network, then we have connected with our IBM blockchain platform extension and the various components. And after that, we have created the chain code and we have invoked the chain code. Is this much clear?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So,
Ma'am, like I had a doubt. Like in spec.yml, you have specified like fabric, like CFG something, and then debug. Like, could you like explain it in brief what it was?
It shows the login details. That is, what all actions are being performed, like a log directory.
Okay, cool.
Is this much clear? Anybody is having any doubt? Next, we are going.
I have one question, not on this contract, but on the functionality part. So blockchain is needed when you wanted to have multiple parties in a trustless environment. Here, when we are creating car and reading, this is same as having a database. So what is the use case here? What we are trying to solve in this when we have a car dealer and a manufacturer?
Here we are maintaining for demonstration purpose. We are maintaining all in separate containers.
No, that I got it, but it is same as having a database. What is the functionality? Means I know it is for a demonstration purpose, but this functionality is same as database. I have a database where I stored and store the car details, and I can read it, fetch it, update it. Only case in blockchain, we cannot basically it's immutable. I'm just trying to understand from a use case point of view. What is that this blockchain is providing, which a normal database doesn't provide?
For example, here we are using CouchDB. There, what happened in this world state is that we are only having the current state. For example, consider like this: I have a car, created a car. Later on, I have deleted the car. Okay. So that will not be available in the world state. But instead, since we cannot delete from the block ledger, it will be there. That is in which point of time this particular car was created. That is, we are performing appending action. So no data will be removed from the ledger.
No, I understand that part. Maybe on the world state and the log of transaction blockchain, when you're saying so, from functionality point of view, it's clear to me what you have explained very nicely, and even the technical aspect. I'm just trying to relate what is that extra functionality, what I'm trying to get, which a normal database doesn't provide in this use case. See, when we are transferring the car from a dealer, from a manufacturer to a dealer, maybe this case is more prominent when we wanted to have an something when there is like multiple parties involved. Means I'm just trying to understand the use
So
case.
when the car is transferred from the manufacturer to the dealer, all the stages are there. But in case of a world state, only the final state, that is at present the car is with the home. That only will be there in the world state. But in the ledger, from the beginning, it will be there.
No, that's clear. Okay, leave it. Means I was just trying to understand the use case from a use case point of view. It's okay.
So, is there any other queries, any doubts? Otherwise, we have to tear down
I
the
had a
network.
doubt. We are using mini fab over here, like using, like you said, right? So if I'm creating my own customized, like using Hyperledger Fabric, I'm creating my own network. So like we used IBM for this thing, right? For gateway and for environment. So if I'm creating my own network, do I like what is like why should I use IBM this thing like platform for like what purpose?
For network creation, we haven't used IBM. We have used Minifab. Okay. If we check the folder, we can see all that. Then in IBM, this provides a skeletal structure for creating our chain code. We have connected the chain code with the network we have created.
Okay.
Actually, Rahul, for production purpose, you can use test network. So because for our application, we have to develop our own network. It is not good for use this IBM platform blockchain for industry.
It is only
purpose,
for like testing purposes, right?
Yes, testing purpose. Yes.
Okay. Cool. Thank you.
A small project can be done by using this.
Okay.
So clear? It is just a tool.
Yes.
Okay. So now we have to tear down the network. For that, first we have to remove the gateways. So here you have disconnect from gateway. Okay, once the gateways are removed, you have to delete the channel and then at last we have to remove the wallets. Not necessary to remove the smart contract, okay? But I am removing. Okay, once this is done, now we'll tear down the network using Minifab cleanup. Once we clean up, you can see the files and folders from WAR's file is removed. See, this is now empty. Okay. Then we'll see an application which is developed by KBA for demonstration purpose. The same processes will be done here. So we have a network folder, and in that we have to open the terminal. We are going to run this application, create the network based on the spec.yaml file defined here. And instead of giving the commands one by one, we have our start network. So I'm going to execute that. So the network is created. We have to create the wallet.
Ma'am, I had a doubt over here. Like, is it necessary to keep the network folder and the wares folder in different this thing?
Inside the network folder, we are having was folder.
Okay. And chain code outside it, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Uh,
Inside that was there is a chain code folder which is created automatically at the time of network creation. That was the one which we are trying to move. That is why it was difficult. You could not do that.
Okay, cool.
Later, you have created a new folder now.
Yes, yes, yes.
We have added the wallet. Then we have connected the network. Then we have to authorize with the wallet certificate available. Then we have to create the gateways. Okay. Then we have the chain code already defined here. So this is our chain code. In this particular chain code, we have two smart contract, that is for car contract and order contract. Car contract, we have the functionalities which will be performed by our manufacturer, and for order contract, it will be the functionalities which will be performed by the dealer. Then the smart contract is packaged. Now it has to be deployed. Here it is, version is 0.06. Here we have some additional functionalities like a collection file and all, which deals with the private channel, that is explained in the course. Then various stages of the life cycle of chain code is being performed now. It has to be deployed. It is installed now. It has to be approved and then committed. So the chain code is now deployed. Now we do the transaction with the manufacturer gateway. In this smart contract, in this chain code, we have two smart contracts, one for the car contract and other is the order contract. In car contract, the various functionalities are there like create car, car access, read car, delete car, etc., which we have seen while creating the template. In addition to that, we have check matching orders, match order, register car, etc. We'll do for create car. So while creating what all specifications you need, we have to enter it here. I'm going to create a car with the ID car 001. So it is successfully submitted the transaction. Here in the car contract, you can see that is while creating the car. This is the function. For creating car, we are giving the car ID, make, model, color, date of manufacture, etc. So we have done all that. Then we'll check the car which we have created now. So we check whether the car 001 exists or not. Since we are not updating the ledger, we can do it with evaluate transaction. Then we'll get a message return value from exists car. That's true. That is the car exists. Then we'll try to read the details of that particular car. So these all are the details of the car which we have created. Is this clear? To the smart contract, we can add the functionalities as we want. Is this much okay?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, then for the developer, it will be easy for entering the details like this, but for the client, it will be difficult. So we have developed a UI. So for that, we have various folders and modules, files here. We have a node module. We have to start the node module. So in PM. Okay, then in the browser, There is a port number defined in the code localhost 3000. So this is the automobile consortium which we have created. Then we have manufacturer, dealer, and MBD. When we select log as a manufacturer, we have the option like add a new car, get details of a specific car, then car in factory, etc. So we'll try to create a new car. We have already created car 001. I'm creating another. So we have successfully created a car. Then we'll get the details of the car. See, this was the first car which we had created. And this is the one which we have currently created. Okay. Leaving another. See, we don't have such a car, so we get it as undefined. Likewise, we can log in as dealer. Then in the dealer, we can raise a new order, check order, etc. Then it has been designed in the concept of a private channel or a, so it has to be defined, that is once when I have deployed the chain code, I have told about collection file and all. So based on that, this is being defined. Then we can log in as a MBD for registering the car to a particular user, like giving registering the car to a particular user with that particular user name, then number plate, etc. So the registering processes will be done by the MBD. Then if we want, we can see the database. So for that, first of all, we have to know the container ID. For the manufacturer is 7777. Password is admin and admin PW. Admin and admin PW. Okay, so our So we have car 001 and car 002. Then these all are the details which we have given. Hope this much is clear.
Ma'am, this network is created using like Minifab or custom network.
Minifab.
Okay.
Is this much clear? Any doubts? You have to tear down the network properly. Okay, first we have to remove the wallets, followed by the, first the gateway, followed by the environment, then the wallets, then we have to tear down the network. Can I tear down?
Yes, ma'am.
Our feedback form is shared. Please do fill that. Then the details about the quiz, etc. will be shared.
Okay, dear participants, okay, feedback form is shared. You can fill the feedback form, and the course that certified hyperledger developer that I was introducing in the morning will be dealing with all these things that you will be able to you will be able to learn how to develop a chain code for the demo that we have shown now. With where you will also learn how to develop the UI and the course. Just I'm sharing the link to you all. Okay, through the course, you will be able to develop the application that is shown to you now. Okay, the course is shared with you, and you will get an coupon for the course of 50% off by Monday to all the participants. And soon I will be sharing the link for the quiz. If you are able to score 100%, we'll be selecting top few, and you will get 100% discount for this particular course. And I will share the YouTube. I will also share the YouTube link of today's class. Okay, just wait. You have to use your same email ID that you have registered for this course to register for this course to get the coupon. While registering for the course, you have to use the same email ID that you are using for to register for today's session. Then only you will be able to avail the coupon, discount coupon. Okay, in the quiz form also, you have to use the same email ID that you have used to register for today's session. Okay, I'm sharing the YouTube link. After that, I will share the use. Okay, just wait. I will share you the YouTube link. Okay, this is the YouTube link of our today's session. Okay, I will share the link of the quiz also. Okay, just a while. Okay, hope you got the feedback form. Then the link for today's YouTube session. Then I have shared the link for the course. Okay, please remember same email ID for the quiz. Then for the registering all the for the course that you have used for today's session. Then only you will be able to activate the discount coupon that we are providing. Okay, now the time is 4:06. The quiz link will be active for half an hour. Okay, I'm sharing the link. From the time I'm sharing the link, it will be active for half an hour. Okay, the link for the quiz is shared. Okay, please remember only for half an hour. Okay, it is 4:07. The link will be active for half an hour. Okay, you can start doing the quiz. Participants, you can attend the quiz. You can click on the link and attend the quiz. Okay, the quiz link will be active up to 4:40. You can click on the link and start the quiz. It will be active up to 4:40 p.m.
Hello, madam.
Yes. Hello. Yes. Is somebody saying anything?
Completed.
Okay, he has submitted, right? Okay. If you have submitted the cues and submitted the feedback,
Anything else, ma'am?
hope you have submitted the feedback form also. If so, you can
Madam?
leave. If you have submitted the feedback form and cues, you can leave. Those who have completed the cues and submitted the feedback form can leave.
Madam?
Am I not audible to others? Hello?
Yes, yes.
Yes, ma'am.
Divya,
Okay.
madam, complete. Anything
Okay.
else, ma'am, regarding feedback, something?
If you have completed the cues, you can leave. You have to fill the feedback form also.
என்னாச்சு?
Thank you, ma'am.
Okay. Welcome.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, KBA. Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you.
Till when will the results be displayed?
By Monday, you will get the coupon if you are scoring 100%. Or else you will get the
Okay.
50% coupon. By Monday, you will get the mail.
Okay. Thank you.